Mic check 1 2, check. Audio input 30. Welcome along everyone. Sorry we're a little bit late and I'm working on the fly here. For some reason, I've come in, I've literally left the system as it was and nothing is where it should be. So bear with me a second everyone while I try and get this to work basically. I hope we're all good. I'll sort my position out in a second I think. But yeah, for some reason, everything decided to go wrong. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a complete new layer, I think, because for some reason, it's just having one of those Monday morning troubles. Yeah, absolutely wrong. I left everything as it was. And now nothing's decided to work. I'm just going to alter the camera a little bit. But one of those days, I hope everyone's having a better Monday than what I am, that's for sure. But look, we go again. Let me just check. We'll get play underway, and then game's warming up, which is good. Yeah, look, there is some value today. Remember, it's only Michael from the Premier League players that are there today. Everyone else is having it off. Yeah, Dobie was loving it yesterday. Happy St Patrick's Day, Laura. Hope everyone is enjoying it. So, literally just waiting for the games to go live, and then I can put them up on the screen, then I can sort out my positioning. Yeah, one of those mornings, everyone. To be fair, Chris, I know obviously you didn't enjoy the result, but I actually really enjoyed the Old Firm game yesterday. I thought it was a good game of football. How we doing, Dave from Australia? Hope you are good, mate. Gary Anderson, Connor Scutt first game, brutal game for both, has to be said. Afternoon, mate. Hope you are good. It'll always be the Old Firm, Chris. You know that. How are we doing, James? No, I'm all good. It's just annoying that when you turn stuff off and save it all, and it just doesn't come back. Yeah, Rob, the standard might have been awful, but I enjoyed the game. So I watched the Old Firm. Then at half time, I flicked over and I watched Arsenal-Chelsea, and I enjoyed the Old Firm game more than I did Arsenal-Chelsea. But it didn't, Chris, and I'm a part-time. Put your phone on silent. And I'm a part-time blue. I say part-time because my footballing hero played for Rangers, so I always have a look out for their results. You can tell Gibbling and that aren't in Germany today because it is slow as anything. Sadly, Bo isn't. She took the whole weekend off. Yeah, I was gutted. They put it off to today. The playoff in the golf. I am sure and looking forward to the next 2 days, absolutely. Can't wait. How are we doing? Anthony from Virginia Beach, hope you are good. Yeah, I'd be interested to see Daz to see what happens. Again, meant to be, but until I see him there, I always hold my breath with Gary because we all know that he can just go, nah. So, yeah, although he is meant to be, until I see him there, I'll always hold my breath. Joe, we don't know. I'm literally waiting for them to go live so I can put some games up for you, so I can sort out the screen positions. Yeah, look, Gary is meant to be playing, and I'm not saying he's not. However, until I see him there, I'm never 100% confident. Because Göttingen is not the nicest place to get to. In fact, it's a pig to get to. yeah, I'm not sure why they're being held. To be fair, Ryan, only 45 minutes from the venue is not that's quite good for some of them. Göttingen is an hour and 45 minutes on the train. I know that because I went there a few years ago for the European Championship finals because it was there for a year. Most North American dart players be competing. Nice, good stuff, Anthony. It's meant to be starting now. We're meant to be underway. I've updated the stream boards for you. It is a brutal first round game, Jonathan, yeah? Oh, well, and at last, we are live. So, I'm going to have to play a few of these back to back. Right. Why is... Right, that's that one. I had a horrible feeling that was going to happen. It's my own fault as well. I should have come in early to make sure. Alright, so as well, where I've been modifying stuff on the hop, I've also got too many. Right. I promise you, bear with me, folks, and I will make this look better. I don't even know. Yeah, Ryan Searle has hit a... Right, I'm just... Right, now you've got a game up, everyone. Let me sort this out so it looks better for you guys. Because at the moment, I don't like the way it looks. It looks horrific. Damien Hector does level it up. Matt Campbell's on for the red pen leg. Right. I'm literally going to strip this back because this is doing my head in. So, what do I need? I'm going to close everything. Sorry folks, this is... Right, so 6 I need. Sorry for talking to myself. I get better answers this way. It's just that everything is an absolute mess. Stuff here that I don't need, shouldn't need. Need that, need that, need that. So, add an input. To this. Be with you in a second, everyone, I promise. that. No. One more thing to sort out, and I think I'm with you all. Almost there. Am I missing anything good whilst I'm sorting all this shit out? Damon Hetta 4-0. Sorry, 5-0 up. That's that. So back to that. Just need to zoom my camera out a little bit more, and then I think we're there. Right, I think I've done it, and if I go like that, that now looks better. Is that better, everyone? I hope so, for our sake. Good. It was just annoying that everything was as I left it, and then it wasn't. Gary Anderson, 5-1 up on Connor Scott, but only averaging 88. Stephen Burton, a 4-top on Danny Noppert. Michael Van Gerwen is on the verge of elimination. Nico Springer is 5-3 up, only averaging 89. Was it a mistake for MVG to go? Right, let's get... Robert Owen 4-2 to the good. Ron, Phil needs to move his image to the right of the screen. It's not. Was I not this way around last week? Or was I the other side? I thought I was this way around. Hold on. Two seconds. That's probably why I couldn't get it to work. Because I thought I was this way around. Is that better? The Pro Tour is in Germany. It's not the. Gary Anderson, 6-2 winner. Alan Suter beats Raymond van Barneveld. Nico Springer beats Michael van Gerwen. He did lose his card, but he's a Challenge Tour top-up. I think there's 16 or 17 players not gone. Now let me get my stream board sorted out and we're all good to go. To be fair, Suits is a good player. Yeah, NVG, the only Premier League player to be there. I was gutted. Bo didn't play, and at the weekend as well. be a first. No action on any of the stream boards. Is that right? They're all waiting for next match? I don't think I've ever seen that at once. But at least we're there ready to go. Right, Bradley Brooks, 5-3 up on Martin Schindler. Look, players are struggling right now. No, Littler's not playing. Wessel Nyman 5-4 up on Martin Drat. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting. Well, it looks like James Hurrell got his suitcase because yesterday he didn't have it, which is always promising. Afternoon, David, hope you are good. Yeah, as good. Bo hasn't played. Anyone call today's winner? Oh, look, your guess is as good as mine right now. Yeah, Labanowski's top of the Challenge Tour Order of Merit now. Darryl Pilgrim, Polo Lubitsch warming up. Oh, Scottish Tussle, Greg Ritchie and Andy Bolton underway. Need to get the 9 data out as well. Schindler fighting back against Bradley Brooks. Yeah, I must admit I was surprised to see him there. Woody Borland just getting underway. Steve Lennon takes the opener against Dimitri Vandenberg. Dimitri just so far out of form right now. Ross Smith has just beaten Robert Owen 6-5 with a stunning 140 finish. That's on stream, that's about to finish. Tommy Leishman 5-4 up on Dave Chisnell. For all our oceanic friends, let's have a look at Hope Eye. Until Sulovic takes the opener. But the big names are falling right now. Ed has gone. Josh Rock gone. MVG gone. Danny Noppert gone. Raymond Van Barneveld gone. It is Seed Geddin at the moment. Let's get me supplies ready. Jono Bottenberg has taken the opening against Hope I Poo out chat room. You are incredible. Martin Schindler has turned it around to beat Bradley Brooks. Another one. Wessel Nyman has gone in a last leg decider. The seeds are plummeting. Raymond, I don't know is the honest answer. Look, am I worried right now? Yeah, 100%. You can't not be. But there was a period where I thought he'd sorted things out. Is James Wade not here? So was he on the original entry list? No, James Wade was not on the original entry list, so he's... to be fair, I've had this a while, Ron, and sorting it from a... To be fair, I still need to email someone. I just don't have hours in the day at the moment. Oh no, John, 100%. There is no B game at all at the moment. Daryl Pilgrim, Pillow Lubitsch underway. Has the Chizzy Rascal gone? He has. Tommy Leishman has beaten Dave Chisnell. It is Seed Geddin. Ricky Evans tuning up on Darius Lamanauskas. It's a good job there was the challenge tour there this weekend. Danny Jansen has just levelled it up against Thibaut Tricol. That one's 3 apiece. Tom Sykes getting underway against Barry Van Peer. Northumberland Geordie, he's from Blythe. He was incredible yesterday, Dan Byrne, wasn't he? Actually, look, consistency is the issue. Look, I don't go as far as you. I don't think he's finished, but look, he needs to correct something. That I'm not arguing. Cheers, mate. Yeah, look, Mace always tells. No, Mace always tells it. It's just a zip. Who do I think wins today? Your guess is as good as mine. No, literally only MVG at the Premier League players were playing, and he's out. Sorry, Adam. There is another Pro Tour tomorrow. Yes. James Wayne's resting his foot. Barry Pierre takes the opener against Tom Sykes. I think MVG. To be fair, Rob, I don't know if he can correct the dart in the hand, because it went that way because of the wrist injury. So since surgery, I don't know if he's physically able to get it that way again. So it might always be pointing that way now. Chris, 100%. I think they're both struggling anyway, to be fair. But definitely. Be good to see Dom Taylor win. Yeah, Dom Taylor's playing. Josh, we'll put it after this one. Obviously, we've got people tuning in from Australia and New Zealand as well. I don't know, Rob. It's about consistency. Can he find a way to play with it that way? Because it's look, he's been awful for 2 years, and he's still third in the world, which is mad considering he's been that poor. Damo is playing, won his first game 6-0 against Matt Campbell. Yeah, James, I agree. Look, Jim Williams may away just give away his card. No, clearly, look, Jim has all the ability in the world, and I understand that he's got different things in life to do and to sort, but yeah. Ricky Evans. Three, 1 up on Darius Labanauskas. Jimmy Man. 1-0 up on Oscar Lukasiak. Just go all in on it, Chris. Bruce Highfield, can you clear this up or debate? Did Taylor give away his trophies? I heard he saying what thing. No, he doesn't have any of them whatsoever. He has none in his house. I've been to Phil's house to interview him. There is no darting memorabilia or anything in his house. aside from the Winter Gardens, Ali Pally, what are your favourite venues? Good question. So, apart from those two, Dublin Premier League is insane. Yeah, Dublin Premier League is right up there. I like Dortmund as well. Dortmund's a nice arena. Had Bobby George, but I have no idea. Hi, mate. How you doing? No worries, Harry. Good to have you here, mate. Did you see straight after the Taylor? No, but I can imagine. Jonathan, I disagree that the whole thing wasn't win or lose, it gets battered. Look, does Prime Taylor hold his own against Luke Littler? Yes. Will Luke Littler win matches? Yes. Will Phil win matches? Yes. Because they're both of a standard. The whole thing was around the getting battered. Look, Gary's going to have to play better. Look, he won his first game, but it was sloppy. He got better, but will need to improve. Willie Borland sinks James Hurrell, the hillbilly, is out. Mickey Mansell 4-1 up. Jimmy Banchke 2-1 up against Oscar Lakaziak. I'm pumped for the Aussie Darts Masters went last year. Nice, good stuff, Daniel, good stuff. I won't be at the Euro Tour this weekend. It's in Graz. I'll be streaming it here for you guys. Jonathan, no Premier League players. Only MVG entered. He's out, so there are no Premier League players left today. Mitchell Sulevic. Bagels, Maximilian. Tom Sykes, 2-all Berryman Pier. Timo Tricol has beaten Danny Janssen. I've been to Belgium before, Ryan. I say I obviously wasn't there, but it looked incredible. Jana Bottenberg levels it up 3-all with Hopo Puhau. There were the good old days, Harry. Didn't all the Newcastle players go out on the lash in Newcastle last night as well? Did I see some of the bits on Snapchat? Certainly was it Bruno Guimaraes and Dan Burn out on the lash. Darius Lamanowski's fighting back against Ricky Evans. Evans still leads 4-3. Danny Van Tripe was levelled up with Ryan Mikkel. Lakaziak level with Van Schie. Reece Griffin 2-1 up on Taras Dudney. Isn't Dan Burn meant to be reporting for England duty today? Mervyn King 3-all with Mario van den Bohada. I'm not saying I disagree with going out, by the way, but I'm not sure how the New England boss will feel about that. Dan Burn was obviously in London yesterday, St George's Park, not a million miles away, yet he's flown back to Newcastle to go out, and then he's going to come back to London. Snakey getting underway against... Is that Adam Paxton? Yeah. Yeah, I don't think kick-off times are going to be kind, that's for sure. Made in the Royal Navy. Labanowski's 4-all. Remember, Ricky Evans led 4-1, 3 legs on the spin for Laban. Kevin Burness about to get underway against the German giant. Peter Wright has gone back to his gold element darts. Oh, 100%. Jordan Henderson. Excuse me. Jordan Henderson is a ridiculous call-up. Who's in... To be fair, there's a few that are in danger. Look, you'd imagine... Like the ones just outside at the, or sorry, just inside at the moment, Stephen Burton, James Hurrell, Dom Taylor and Dylan Slevin all in the green but on the cusp. Outside, Matt Campbell, Jim Williams, Chris Landman, Mario van den Bohada, Andy Barton, Jose De Souza, Reece Griffin, Barry Van Peer, Steve Lennon, Radek Sadansky, Nathan Rafferty, Matty Dennett, Lucas Vennick, Danny Lauby, Owen Bates, Yella Klassen, the big names that need to make up cash. How are we doing, Poldrick? How are the Irish getting on today on St Patrick's Day? Again, happy St Patrick's Day, everyone. Steve Lennon won his game. And he's the only one that's played so far. Jano Bottenberg is 5-3 up on Hopo Puhau. I know he's called. I know he's got in now, but how Morgan Gibbs White wasn't originally called up is beyond me. How are we doing, Ben? Ricky Evans composing himself on the stream. Big moments. Ricky Evans has missed 3 match starts. Polo Lubic just levelled it up with Daryl Pilgrim. That one's 4 apiece. And Ricky Evans does get over the line in the end. To be fair, the darts that he's missed are literally hugging the wire of double 14. He's done very little wrong. They called because it looks like Cole Palmer's going to be out, Rob. No Bo this week, sadly. Easy for Challenge Tour players. Yeah, 100% because they were already there. Get it, Ricky. Yeah. How is Daryl Pilgrim losing this? That starts. Look, we've seen James Wade do this for years where he's averaged less than his opponent but found a way. Yeah, Cameron Menzies won his first game. Wright was using the gold elements. Let's see if he's changed or not. No, I'm still using just the normal gold elements. Adam Paxton 2-1 up on Peter Wright at the moment. Jimmy back in front against Oscar Lukasiak. And Greg Ritchie, Andy Bolton going to an oval. Let me have a look. So, Lucas Venick. So, who would I have called him up? Yeah, Gibbs White is in. 100% Jordan Henderson. I get the sentimental thing, but he's not even playing well enough. He shouldn't be anywhere near it. So that's one. I think right now he's playing better than Curtis Jones as well, and arguably he's playing better than Morgan Rogers across the season. I don't think Rashford's done enough to be called back in. Yes, he's had a couple of good games for Villa, but I don't think he's done enough. The same as Dominic Solanke's in the squad. I'm being honest, has he done enough? Probably not. I'm sure you watch so much. Oh, look, hey, do I watch a lot of it? No. Do I have a lot of friends in Holland that support Ajax and go and watch? Yes. And having speaking to them a lot, they think he's garbage. Is James Wade? Yeah, 100% Joe. Yeah, I think so. Daryl Pilgrim is over the line, as is Andy Bolton, Tom Sykes and Mervyn King. A flurry of results have just come in. Now, I did promise we'd put the end of this on, so I will stick to my word. I speak to Vincent a lot, and he's one of them that says he's absolutely garbage. Do you not see the pattern though? People calling up players. Yeah, but I don't agree with it, Rob. That you should be calling up players that are in form for England, and I just don't think these players have done enough to warrant a call. I get it. And he's not, is he? That's a PDC marker. I'm not sure if he does or not. It's a close look-alike, I'll give you that. I've just had seen an up-close one of it. And he turned and heard Vincent says, yeah, 100%. I don't know. Look, Tuchel's played. He's played 4 and 3 at the back, so I don't know what he's going to play. Oh, that's a new shirt from Riccardo Pietreczku. I haven't seen that one before. Peter Wright levels it up. 3 apiece. Diving Boulder 2-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Keane Barry getting underway against Andrew Gilding. Best darting shirt. See, I like not plain, but they're all there are a lot of awful ones. Back in the day, I quite liked Vincent's because it was his colours. It was nothing over the top. Oh no, Chris. Wrong that shirt. Wrong on all levels. Yeah, Damos is okay. I don't dislike it. Decker 2-1 up on Luke Woodhouse at the moment, and that one is done. Let's go back. Let's go. I know it's on the stream, but hey, rules are there to be broken. Let's have a bit of Peter Wright. Hearn's big announcement. He's taking his time. Look, there'll be a media strategy behind when it's going to go out. Yeah, Rob, I agree. There's not. I don't mind Littler's shirt. I don't think that's over the top. I think Littler's is on point. I like Joe Cullen's new shirt. Jimmy Van Schie is a 6-4 win over Oscar Lakaziak. I would love to see Vincent as a PDC pundit in the UK. Never going to happen, but I would love it. Yeah, Bob and Tugboat, I agree. The problem is, Jonathan, yes, it was awful, but let's be fair, Foul Fashion paid Gary Anderson a lot of money to wear that shirt. He's not wearing it if he's not getting paid a lot for that. Jermaine Watamina 2-1 up on Owen Bates. Gilding has taken the opener against Barry. Kevin Dukes, there it is, getting underway against Benjamin Drew Royce. Afternoon, James, how are you all doing? Yeah, we know he's a pundit on Dutch TV, but could you imagine the exposure he'd get? He would get more exposure if he were working on Sky Sports. Look, it had never happened, but it would be incredible. No, I'm sorry, Ryan, I disagree. Anyone that has a picture of themselves on a dart shirt, not for me. I don't know if we'll get a surprise winner, but I can see someone like Ryan Searle winning today, perhaps. I used to love Nico's character that he used to play. No Premier League players, grace of God. Who do you think? Not sure, mate. Not sure. Peter Wright was threatening. Good stuff, James, good stuff. I actually really liked Luke Humphrey's Leeds shirt. I prefer that to his normal one. Ian White 2-0 up on Joe Cullen Martin. Luke, come on! Getting underway, as is Dom Taylor, Nick Kenny, Neil Zonabad, Scott Williams, and Bully Boy Michael Smith against Big Wesley Placia. All getting underway. Peter Wright has broken the Adam Paxton throw. Yeah, MBG beat again. First time I've seen Adam Paxton play properly. His temperament's not the best. Seems to get frustrated quite quickly. Anthony Barton is one away from beating Mellors Rasmussen 5-4 to the Beast. Ricardo Pietrezco and Kim Hybrex. Currently 3-1 to Pietrezco. Martin Lukeman takes the opener. Connor lost to Gary. Gabriel Clements has beaten Kevin Beness. Do you put Snakebite in the same frame as Gary Anderson in terms of... no, I think Gary hasn't... He's lost more games this year, but he's still playing to a better level. I think Gary is playing better than Peter Wright consistently. Dirk Van Duivenbode, Bagel, Stefan Belmont. Is he still... I don't think he's in a spot, but let me have a look. I think he's within striking distance. So the race for the world match play is he's 7.25 outside. Last time, it's a while. Yeah, look, Michael Smith is in a bit of bother at the moment. Look, we all know Wesley Placia is a good player. Ian White, 5-0 up on Joe Cullen. Oh, sorry, my fault. Let's go. That one's about to finish. Again, I know it's feature, but let's go for Michael Smith. It's probably the best game at the moment. Jonathan, it's a serious issue that he's got. I still think he gets there. Not sure how, but I still think he gets there, Chris. No, Ben, only 4. Four 0 plus here. Sean, the first part of your comment is that people is that's people's opinion and on that. The second part is the PDC don't have a men's event. This is an open event. Ryan Joyce 3-0 with Darren Beveridge. Saudi James Bow is not playing, no. Do you think they will make a PDC video game? Rob, I don't know, and I'm not a gamer. The last game I bought was Fight Night, which has got to be 15 years ago maybe. So I'm not sure what revenue that it will drive, so I can't comment because I don't know. Luke Woodhouse has turned it around to beat Cord Decker 6-3. Rusty Jake Rodriguez 4-0 with Krzysztof Ratajski. Cam Crabtree won that up on Rob Grundy. Justin Hood and Denny Aldacauta. Martin Lukman 3-2 behind Stefan Hendrick. Gilding back in front against Barry. Ricardo Pietreczky 1 away from being Hybrex. Rory 1-shot lead. Go on, Rory, son. To be fair, let's fire up my iPad and watch the playoff as well. Yeah, look, Body Boy, you know, he's struggling. There's no getting away from that. But when you're injured, it's tough. Dom Taylor levels it up 2 with Nick Kenny. Lukeman back-to-back legs, and he's level with Hendrick. Thomas Lovely 2-up on Ted Evans. Adam Hunt 1-all with Brett Claydon. Michael Smith fighting back here against Placia, but still a lot of work to do. This is the second year of Grundy's card year. 6-3, Ricardo Pietreczky beats Kim Heinbrecht. And I put Rob Grundy in that category as a lot of other players, that he's almost too good not to have a card, but maybe not quite good enough to get in that 64. Do you know what I mean? He's in that cluster of players that are just below and end up yo-yoing. How are we doing, David? No, the Lukes are not playing today, mate. Andrew Gilding has beaten Keen Barry 6-3. Michael Smith is back within 1 of Placia. And Ratajski, the Polish Eagle, is still soaring, a 6-5 win over Rusty Jake Rodriguez. Nick Kenny in front against Dom Taylor. Cam Crabtree 3-0 up on Rob Grundy. At the moment, the grenade is struggling. Michael Smith needs Placia to miss. And he does. Michael Smith, can he level this game up? Double 10 for 4-all for the Bully Boy. And Michael Smith, in the blink of an eye, is level. Mine Lukeman 4 all. Denny Elder Coulter 1 all with Justin Hood. Happy feet. Adam Lipscomb 2-1 up on Michael Flynn. Thomas Lovely 3-2 up on Ted Everett. All of a sudden, Michael Smith, is he gone favourite? Some tungsten turnaround for the bully boy. Yeah, KJ, 100%. It's a good way of looking at it. That are they quite good enough to get in that 64? Probably not, but they'll always go back and get a tour card. Who do I think will hit the Green Island? Pass. I hope Rory. I was watching it last night, to be fair. Michael Smith has had a chance. William O'Connor 1-1 with Jim Long. Plaisir looking to stop this bully boy charge, and he can't. Michael Smith is going to get the chance. Double 13, it's unconventional. And he's missed his opportunity to lead this once again. Michael Smith has had the chance. But Plaisir has missed again. Michael Smith leads. This is some turnaround for the bully boy. Ryan Joyce, Darren Beveridge, Ian Noble, Yellow Class and Max Hop getting underway. You guys are all absolutely rocking it. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe. Rory, what have you done? Put too much on it. Darren Beveridge has beaten relentless Ryan Joyce in that last decider. Cam Crabtree on the verge of bageling Rob Grundy. Don Taylor trying to claw back. Nick Kenny back to within 1, but still trails 3-4. Nice chap, nice. How are we doing, Maximus, as well? Martin Lukeman has beaten Stephen Hendricks 6-4, and Wesley Plaisir has broken Michael Smith to go favourite once more. He has the darts. Jeffrey sparring hands, 2-1 up on Yitzi van der Wall. Max Hopp takes the opener against Jelle Klassen. Matty Dennen, Christian Kiss just getting underway. And Scott Williams, the maverick of Scott Williams, has beaten Neil Zonneveld 6-5. Scott Williams, where is he in the race for the match play? Not there. Oh, he has a lot to do. About 11 grand's worth at the moment. Cardiff is this week, James? Yeah. Michael Smith gets first chance to win it. This would be some turnaround for Bully Boy. Bully. And I'm Lipscomb 5-2 in front. Michael Smith under pressure is delivering. .56 for Bully Boy. I'm sure if this goes, we'll get some kind of celebration. And it does go. Huge for Michael Smith. Huge. We got a little celebration from Bully Boy. But a big win for him. And he needed that. Right. Let's go Dom Taylor, Nick Kenny. There we go. Danny Lowery 2-1 up on Tom Bizzle. Michael Flynn not giving up against Lipscomb. Back to 3-5. Yeah, Harry, in terms of points, it's a disaster, I agree. But look, Bunting, I'm sure his overall average for the Premier League is 98-99. So he is playing a lot better than Peter Wright did in the Premier League. Yes, I fully agree that it's a results business and he hasn't had the results, but I think he's playing better. Bunting has got Dobie. It's a massive, massive week for both. Justin Hood, 5-2 up on Danny Alden-Kauter. Yeah, I get that, Jack. Harry, averages don't tell you everything, mate. They're a guide and they're a decent guide, but they don't tell the whole story, mate. If you're asking me, I think Bunting has played better than some of those in the Premier League that have a lot more points. Adam Lipscomb sees off Michael Flynn. And it's a big win for Nick Kenny. The Welshman sees off an informed Don Taylor. Thomas Lovely has beaten Ted Everts. Sebastian Białowski won the up on Carl Sneed. One game in the last, couple of games in the last 64, until last 128 to go. Let's go a bit of Danny Lalby for all of our friends in North America. Lalby 5-1 up on Tom Bizzle. Ryan, I'd hope dates. I'm not sure, but the format of how they're going to make up the 128, I would imagine it has to be soon. Danny Lalby, 246 points away from a victory. Massive 140 there from Lalby. Jim Long has one back, but Charles William O'Connor 5-2. Adam Hunt has beaten Brett Claydon. Who's done that, James? Also, my top four at the moment, and Danny Lalby seals victory. I'm going for Luke, Price, and I still think MVG will get there. Let's go. So, yeah, let's go for a bit of Sebastian Białowski. Good win for Danny Lalby, that. Yes, you went the wall 5-3 up, and Jeffrey Sparrans. Białecki tees up double 16, knowing that Carl Sneed cannot finish. Jose de Souza takes the opening name against Marvin van Velzen. Florian Hempel is 4-3 up on Richard Veenstra. Dylan Slevin, George Killington just getting underway. Who will Michael Smith play next? That's a good question, well asked. Let's have a look. Michael Smith will play the winner of Van Velzen and Jose de Souza. Dennett 4-3 behind to Christian Kist. Vintra levels it up against Hempel. Białecki in front against Sneed. Dylan Slevin takes the opener against George Killington. William O'Connor just making this game against Jim Long maybe a little bit tougher than it needs to be. Jesse van der Waal has beaten Jeffrey Sparrans 6-3. Remember everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and go and subscribe to Online Darts. We appreciate all the support that you give us. Jeffrey de Graaf 3-1 up on Tyus Canick, and William O'Connor does beat Jim Long 6-3 in the end. Carl Sneed cannot take out double 18, so Białecki will have the chance to break and go 3-1 up, but it's a tough one. Can't take it, so Sneed breathes again. Nyman lost today. If I remember a few years ago, MBG won the Premier League with. Yeah, he was. He played beautifully. Carl Sneed does level it up. Nico Springer in the last 64 is 2-1 up against Willie Borland. Wessel lost today. Stream boards next are 3, 4, 8, 15. Cheers, Daz. Max Hop 5-3 up over Yellow Klassen. Max Hop's played okay back on tour. Like, it's not been incredible, but he's done alright. Marvin van Velzen 2-1 up on Jose de Souza. Kissed back in front against Denon. Spicy ramen noodles. Nice, KJ. Borland levels up with Springer. Białecki back in front against Sneed. Richard Beatstra has beaten Florian Hempel. Flyers beats the former handball player. Yeah, I don't see why not. We can have a little bit of Tom Sykes when this one's done. I'm good with that. Couple of 1-2-8 games still going on. In the top quarter, only half eight. Wow. Good stat, James. I like that. Jules Killington has a leg back, but still trails Dylan Slevin 3-1. And Suta Mentasulovic underway. Oh, it's mad. Golf's a ridiculously well-paid sport. Yeah, and it's kind of a surprise, if I'm being honest. I saw Tommy Leishman play at the Super Series quite a lot, tugboat, and I thought he was just an okay player, if I'm being honest. He didn't excite me. Matty Denon has beaten Christian Kist in the last leg decider. Yeah, he didn't pull up any trees, you know what I mean? I thought, yeah, he's alright. Danny, Gobbs obviously refereeing at the Super Series pretty much all the time at the moment. Białecki locked 3-3 with Sneed at the moment. Yeah, Jose de Souza, you say his card's in huge danger. The special one is struggling. Sir Levens will be a super fast. Okay, yeah, 100% that'll be played at 200 miles an hour. Melbourne King Stephen Burton warming up. How are we doing, Bernie? Good to have you in. Yeah, look, Newcastle thoroughly deserved it yesterday. Jose de Souza does level it up though, but look, just doesn't look the same player. Just what's on the stream there. The follow through is, the throw is in bits. It's jabby. It's the throw is horrible. Evans and Searle on stream board number 1. Blink and you may miss it. Only a handful of 1-2-8 games remain. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Ricky shirt. Tom Sykes 2-0 up on Mike Kyvan-Homan. Białecki and Sneed that they can't impact each other's throw right now. Steve Lennon is averaging 130. Yes, you heard me right. 130 here on St Patrick's Day. 2-0 up against Cameron Menzies, who's averaging 113 himself. Mike De Decker 3-0 up on Mickey Mansell. Adam Warner 3-2 up on Jonna Bottenberg. Yeah, it's not a classic, but Carl Sneed here has got an opportunity to apply a bit of pressure to Białecki. He's not followed up on that maximum. Yeah, Jack, the De Souza throw is horrific, mate, isn't it? It's there's shoulder involved. He's not following through. The throw is completely broken down. The JDC Girls Series was on over the weekend. Yeah, but I didn't see any of it. Mr. Edgar is on commentary, yes. Białowski back in front. Tom Sykes 3-0 up on Copenhagen now. Same scoreline, Damon Hetter's averaging 109.98 against Thibaut Tricot. Ross Smith, Danny Van Tripe underway. Daryl Gurney takes the opener against Daryl Pilgrim. Lennon 3-0 up on Menzies. Mike De Decker 4-0 up on Mickey Mansell, averaging 101. We will be live tonight at 8, Jack here. De Souza hanging on, but Białowski will have match darts here. Can he get the job done over Carl Sneed? It's been a tidy enough contest from the pair. Or is Białowski's miss going to give Sneed the opportunity? It's not. Białowski gets the job done, beating Carl Sneed. Now, I did promise a bit of the Castleford Tiger. That's a shit nickname, by the way. Sorry Tom, but it's awful. Mickey Mansell has a leg on the board against Mike De Decker. Yeah, Lennon did play amazing at Q School, but not kicked on, has he? Struggled along Daryl Gurney. 3-0 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Looks as if Kyvan Homan on course to break the Sykes throw here. Yep, Euro Tour Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So we have a lot of action for you here at Online Darts. Busy times. It's always a good thing though. Damon Hesser 5-1 up on Thibaut Tricol. I would presume that he would. I will be live for all 3 days, mate. Keeping you up to speed with absolutely everything. Lennon, 4-1 up, averaging 103.71. Very good from him. Yeah, we're waiting for old Gary. This sounds old enough for the seniors. My initial reaction is yes. Sykes looking as if he's going to be reeled in here. Unless he can take out the big fish. I disagree, Ron. I don't think De Souza is too good for the seniors anymore. I think he'd just go into... I'm not saying he wouldn't win events. I just don't think he's consistently good anymore. Kyvan Owen has missed, giving Tom Sykes the opportunity here. Tops. Ricky Evans 4-3 up on Ryan Searle. George Killington has completely turned that game around against Dylan Slevin to win it 6-4. Tom Sykes 4-2 in front. I know they can't all be top 32, but for me, De Souza is just not a good player anymore. I just don't. I don't see it in there, and having watched it on the stream, the throw is in bits, and that's only going to get worse. How are we doing, Gob? Good to have you in. He's back in the States at the moment, Jack. Put the top 100 in the world. No, I'm not sure Jose De Souza is top 100 in the world anymore. That's the problem. That I think his action, his form has just abandoned him that much. Where I think he's a shadow of the player. Tom Sykes leaves 70. And it goes in 3. Tom Sykes is in to the last 32. Right, where are we going next? I'll tell you who's warming up. Oh, Gary. And he's not on the stream board, so with that in mind, he's now going to be feature. Because why wouldn't you have the Flying Scotsman as a feature game? He's lost games, Jack. So in terms of results-wise, yes, but performances have been okay. They've not been horrific. Cameron Menzies just fighting back here. Steve Lennon's average has dropped to a measly 96 now. Gary winning today, look, I wouldn't be surprised. We just update the scores on the doors. Where are we? There we are. And now the round one results are on screen for you as well. Ricky Evans has beaten Ryan Searle. Rapid Ricky is into the last 32. That's a good scalp. Jimmy Van Schie is 2.5 on Tommy Lishman. Andy Barnes and Lipscomb underway. I think we'd all love to see Ricky Evans win one, wouldn't we? Gary Anderson takes the opener against Andy Bolton. And Steve Lennon has seen off Cameron Menzies 6-3. It's a very good performance from the Irishman here on St Patrick's Day. Adam Warner again continues. 2 games won for him now. He's into the last 32, a 6-5 win over Jan Bottenberg. Daryl Gurley 5-1 up on Daryl Pilgrim. Good from Super Chin. Enzo Sulovic, 5-2 up on Alan Suter. Lipscomb takes the opener against Bartons. Gary Anderson breaks Andy Bolton 2-0. Jack, I don't think so. I believe it's towards the end of the month. Ross Smith 3-0 with Danny Van Tripe. Gian Van Veen 2-0 up, averaging 115. That's a little bit good. Jermaine Watamina, Justin Hood just getting underway. Who's next up on the stream board? I'm not sure. Fair enough, Jack. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm sure I saw on social it was towards the end of this month. How can I compete with 115 averages? Lipscomb, back-to-back 12 darters for a 2-0 lead over Andy Barnes. Gary Anderson is absolutely smashing. Gary Anderson is Van Veen favourite for today. Is he favourite? Let's. So, in terms of a betting sense, he was, just drop that, he was second favourite. Michael Van Gerwen's out, so yeah, he probably would be bookie's favourite right now. Just grab something from over here, 2 seconds everyone. Gary Anderson still on course for 3-0. Mervyn King has levelled it up 5-all with Stephen Burton. What's in that, Blake? It's a good question. I don't know. Just a couple of sets. We've got the NVG trilogies and the Brendan Dolan dart as well. Darryl Pilgrim, back-to-back legs. He's back to 5-3 now. Gian van Veen, 4-0 up. Gary Anderson is 3-0 up. Tommy Lishman coming back into this one against Jimmy Ranchke. I'm not Ron. However, I'd have the most fun doing it. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Darryl Pilgrim is now on 3 legs on the spin. He's back within 1 of Daryl Gurney. The Dark Arts, you know. Mervyn King is a 6-5 winner over Stephen Burton. Malika, I'm not famous. No one. No one cares about me. No one knows. I might live in some people's heads rent free, but you know, Cam Crabtree is back level with Gabriel Clements 5-all. Things are just having a mare today. We can sort that out, Malika. We can sort that out. Gary Anderson in complete control here against Andy Bolton. Jimmy Ranchke. Fort. Ross Smith is forcing a last leg decider here as well. Yeah, look, everyone's got to get off towels back. Look, some Spurs fans are idiots. Look, every fan base has got a nucleus of fans that are idiots, and people have got to remember, Tao he's a kid. He's 19 years old, come to a new country, and it's not going to be easy. Is Dark Connect slow? Maybe. It may have froze. Let's just have a look in another window. It looks as if they're erasing scores. It looks like the marker has messed up. Unfortunately, that the European markers are not as good as the incredible volunteer markers we have in the UK. Cam Crabtree is a 6-5 winner over Gabriel Clemens. Gian Van Veen is a 6-1 winner. How are we doing, Mark? Hope you are good. Danny Van Tripe has beaten 2 games went at the same time there. Daryl Pilgrim almost completed the comeback, but Daryl Gurney got over the line 6-5. Now, Ron, the scheme's called the volunteer marking scheme. I'm not sure if Gob's still in the chat. I believe it's the same in Europe, that they get paid a daily fee, but the system is called the volunteer marking system. Alan Suter, comeback complete to beat Mentor Sulovic. Suits is going about his business. Why do I pay for £5 on the Challenge Tour? That's a question for the PDPA, mate. So at the Pro Tours, I'm not sure about the Women's Series Dev Tour, but certainly the Pro Tour. The PDPA provide the markers and pay them. No crisps today. I had a cheese string, a Yorkie, and some chicken bites. Rock and roll, me. It is Cardiff this week. We are off to the Welsh capital. Bunting massively needs a win. But to be fair, it's a huge game for both, because Dobie also is struggling at the moment. I'm all good, Malika, I'm all good. Afternoon, Dave, hope you're all good. In the office, listening like a dirty little secret, everyone loves that. The next seniors tournament the date is penciled in for the end of June. Gary Anderson. It's been a bit of a stop-start match, this one. Danny Lalby has a leg back and will not be bagel, but Dukes, there it is, still leads 5-1. Jimmy Van Schie back in front against Tommy Lishman. And Jimmy Van Schie has completed victory 6-4. It might be the internet as well, might be an issue. It might not just be the markers. David to win this week's Premier League. (4-0). Gary Anderson leads. Christopher Tysky is 2-0 up on Matty Denon. Halfway through your Mace interview. Look, I love interviewing Mace. Anyone that hasn't listened to it after the stream, of course, not right now, after the stream, it is available on our YouTube channel. Kevin Dute sees off Danny Lalby 6-1. Was Dirk hit a 9? Was the Uber Genius? Oh, he only has, hasn't he? Dirk van Duivenbode, second 9-darter of the day. Let's get a picture of Dirk, ready for socials then. Yeah, look, it's not been great for Michael of late, I agree. The mug was quite funny, James, at the end, wasn't it? Andy Bolton will not be bagelled. Just typing up the 9-dart suite. got that one. Where's the old? There it is, the aubergine. I identify as a melon. Gary Anderson has missed match starts here. But Andy Bolton is not going to make him pay. Is the Flying Scotsman going to win it? He certainly is. Gary Anderson cruises to a 6-1 victory. Jeffrey de Graaf currently 3-0 up on Scott Williams. Should we go for a bit of snaky? There we go. Right. William O'Connor, despite averaging 10 points more, trails Ian White 4-3. Sebastian Białecki takes the opener against Luke Mann. We've got a couple of last 32 games warming up. My favourite non-alcoholic beverage. I think anyone will know where I'm going with this. Cherry Pepsi Max is my absolute go-to cocoa. In fact, there'll be some consumed in a minute. That's also my weakness as well. Look, we all know that it's not good for you. But yeah, Cherry Pepsi Max is my go-to. Malachite used to be Monster. I can easily. By the way, this isn't a good thing, but God will tell you, on a PDC day, like a World Championship day, I could easily do 3 or 4 cans of Monster a day. But it's been 18 months since I've had one. Afternoon, Luca. Good to have you in. Mark, no Lukes today. Dirk's just hit a $9. Jan's playing well. Jan could be about to carry on that incredible form. Dirk's averaging 103.41 at the moment. Darren Beveridge 2-1 up on Sedler Box. Peter Wright 2-0 up on the Hunter, Adam Hunt. Yeah, no, a lot of the top players have skipped. Dylan, I could easily. Look, Monster was my get me through a day sometimes, but I could easily drink like loads of it, and that's not a good thing. No. So the only Premier League player that entered, and he's out, is MVG, so there are no Premier League players left in today. Do you think someone outside the top two? I'm not sure they will. They can, 100%. We've seen that. It's going to be interesting. Dirk van Dijvenbode finishes the deal 6-2 against Thomas Lovely. Białecki 2-0 up on Lukman. Sedler box levels it up. Lukman has a leg on the board. Scott Williams has his 2-leg cushion once again. Not yet, Ansley. No, I need to email someone today. I know this is thing. I just need a couple of days, a couple of admin days to get stuff done. Happy St Patrick's Day, Daniel, as well, and to all of our Irish followers. I know the O'Sheas were in earlier. We made a nice little graphic on our socials this morning that went out. Is Smith playing round 2? Well, if you're talking about Bully Boy, Michael Smith, he's warming up now against Marvin van Velzen. Christoph Ratajski has beaten Mate Denon 6-2. Imagine if Jimmy went, shkee. Look, Jimmy's picked up multiple titles over the last year. He knows how to win. Peter Wright averaging a ton, 3-0 up. It was interesting that he used the gold elements again, 4-0 now. Good stuff, Annie, good stuff. Yeah, like I say, look, it's just, I need to, someone did email me, I need to email them back. Wednesday is my admin day because there's no Pro Tour, so can hopefully get stuff done then. I had one on Friday, but there's just so much to do. I didn't get round to everything. Max Top fighting back against Andrew Gilding, who has the best walk-on. In terms of one-off, William O'Connor's, for me in Dublin, was the best walk-on I've ever seen in the venue live. But overall, I'm a sucker. I love Joe Cullens. But I also like some Euro pop as well. When someone says check Dan Dawson's Twitter, wild. down. There it is. Turk has never hit a 9 darter in senior darts. He hit one in the youth tour, and then years ago should have hit loads. Missed double more than 20 times. Wow, that's an incredible stat from Dan. That is wild. Darren Beveridge is 4-3 up on Karol Sedlacek. Martin Newcomb has turned it around against Białowski, and Jeffrey de Graaf has just beaten Scott Williams. Tom Sykes plays William O'Connor next game. Good game. That is warming up in the last 32. We've still got Michael Smith and Marvin van Velzen to go live. That looks as if it's the last game in the last 64. Rematch from Minehead. How are we doing? Joe, good to have you in, buddy. Sedlacek level with Beveridge once again. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, fine. If they on Wednesday, are you going to be on Wednesday?
For a bit, yeah.
Yeah. So the fire inspection's happening.
There you go, you should be able to hear me again now. Sorry about that, folks. Hope you are all good. Just had to sort something out quickly. Who's on board 1 and 2 at the moment? No one. At the moment. Thank you, thanks. Good to see Yorkshire lads have a good start. Yeah, 100%. Do you think Peter Wright will lose his tour card in the next 3 years? No, I think it's all on Peter. Do I think that Peter Wright will become a poor player, poor enough to drop out the top 64 anytime in the next 3 years? Actually, no, I don't right now. I've seen him turn it around. So I don't think so. But will just floating around be enough for Peter Wright? I don't know. Białecki is back in front against Lukeman. Adam Hunt does get a leg back, but still Peter Wright in front. Yeah, that's what I mean. That, yeah, could he hand it back? Possibly. Would he be happy and content just in and around things? Probably not. William O'Connell or Steve Lennon for a Paddy's Day win. Nice. Just back from walking in the Paddy's Day parade. Nice stuff, mate. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Peter Wright is. He happy with just being there or thereabouts? Marvin Van Velzen is 2-0 up on Michael Smith. Michael Smith only averaging 56 right here. Max Hopp 5-3 up on Andrew Gilding. Is there a close EU? Not really, Luca. Do you think Neil Webber will get through to the World Championship this year? Not through the order of merit. He may do through the German Super League or something like that. Peter Wright has beaten Adam Hunt. Six-two. Let's go and watch the end of the Maximizer. Let's have a quick look at Hop. Good, yeah, it was a good game. Evil Charlie and Ice Cold Darren Beveridge. The Maximizer. I know it's good to see Max Hopp back on tour, I think. Yeah, possibly. Look, I'm not a fan of the way some of the stuff's done in Europe Pro Tours. Sometimes they just need to get on with it. Yeah, Michael Smith is still working out his issues. No, Rico, no Littler today. He's having some time off. That top does get the job done. Let's check in on the end of Białecki Lukman. Marvin van Velzen, 4-0 up, averaging a ton. Jacob, there's a load that's in. There's a load that are in danger. And Białecki has beaten Lukman. That's a great result for the young Pole. Let's go to Michael Smith. Van Velzen on the cusp. Look, we know what Michael Smith is going through at the moment, but he's in a world of trouble. Good game on streamboard 2, De Decker and Woodhouse. Who do I think is going to win? I've got a sneaky feeling maybe the Flying Scotsman. Having King 1-0 up on Ratajski. Killington in front against Nick Kenny. I hope it would be nice if an Irish player won on St Patrick's Day. I agree. Right. I think let's go for a bit of the Irish. Let's go for Steve Lennon against Dirk van Dijvenbode. Dirk's hit a 9. I wonder if there will ever be an American World. Why not? Why not? What was the story which came out? He's declared himself bankrupt. Matt owes in His Majesty's Revenue and Customs a fair bit of dosh. Kevin Dukes 3-0 up on Adam Warner. No, Ryan Searle hit a 9 as well. Ratajski levels it up against King. That Gary Anderson is still in. Dirk has an early break opportunity here and finds it. Break a throw for Van Dijvenbode. Damon Hatter 2-1 up on Adam Lipscomb. We've got an all Scottish affair. Suter against Peter Wright. I think Van Velzen can. What's on the agenda tonight, Rob? I will tell you. So, on the agenda tonight, we have gone, after ITV did such a good job of it, we're going to do our OD take on the top 5 most influential players of the sport. Not best, influential. We're going to talk about the big boys missing Germany, including the likes of Johnny Clayton, not just the Premier League boys. Bo slips from the top, having chosen to skip all events in Germany. Obviously, Premier League, looking back at Nottingham, next stop Cardiff, a week in darts. Your questions, and no doubt we will lose thought and end up in some other places as well. Adam Paxton lost to Peter Wright, mate. You played okay. Yeah, we'll talk on it. It's just a standard thing now, isn't it, that big bans are being handed out. It's like the days of the Wessel ban, I think, are long gone. Cam Crabtree trails Nico Springer. And then Suter Peter Wright underway. Jimmy Van Schie, Białecki warming up, as is Van Veen Sedlacek. Nico Springer can 100% win. First of all, for Michael Smith, he needs to be trying to get to a pain-free situation. Is one thing. Crabtree levels it up 3-all against Springer. Some of them I agree with Johnny, not all of them. Do I think Darren Beveridge can get through to the World Championship? He's going to have to pick up just winning your first round game isn't enough. He's going to have to do something a little bit more. If you're a tour card holder, Chris, but remember that those extra 32 spots, Barry has already said the majority will go to international qualifiers. I'd like to see Van Veen win a major. I'm not sure. I think the majors, I don't think we'll have the year of the underdog again. I know Beveridge is a tour card holder, yeah. No, Beveridge has a card, but what I'm saying is those tour card places, there may only be 8 extra, so that doesn't guarantee you. The vast majority of those will go to international qualifiers, and Beveridge didn't make it last year to the Worlds. So Vinstra 4-all with Ricky Evans at the moment. Dirk is doing a number on Steve Lennon here. Dutz has done a number on Adam Warner. That is 6-1 to Dutz. There it is. Do you think Ricky Evans... yeah, Ricky Evans will be at the Worlds. Ricky always makes the Worlds. Oh, hold on. Flying Scotsman warming up against Marvin van Velzen. Sedlacek's taking the opener against Van Veen. All aboard, you know, Malachi, you know. Mervyn King, 4-2 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Cam Crabtree keeping his hopes alive, but still trails Springer. I think it will be soon, Chris. I think it has to be soon. Players need to know how they're getting to the World Championships and so on. Jimmy Van Schie takes the opener against Białowski. The big fish left for Dirk. And that's Barry from. I'm sure we'll see Barry from EastEnders again at Hally Pally. William O'Connor, 4-2 up on Tom Sykes. Mind you, you all call him Barry from EastEnders. Let's see if anyone else can get the reference. I remember him when he played Dave Monks, but in what drama stroke sitcom? Well, it's in sitcom drama. Personally, one of my favourites ever. Daryl Gurney, 2-0 up on Max Hopp. Nick Kenny has turned it around to beat George Killington 6-5. Dirk van Dijvenbode, is he about to bagel Steve Lennon on St Patrick's Day? No, he is not. Not Crossroads. Lennon will not be bageled. Who do you think will get through to the match play? We'll have a look in it. We'll have a look in a minute, Jacob. Let's. Adam Lipscomb has beaten Damon Heta. Yes, the bill, you know. Did you know that, or did you Google it? Right, let's update the scores now. The round 2 scores now up for you on screen. Nico Springer has beaten Cam Crabtree. Jimmy Van Schie, he's 2-0 up on Sebastian Białowski. Gary Anderson takes the owner against Marvin van Velzen. Oh yeah, 100% that you just won't get away with won't get away with it. Dirk, 6-1 winner, smashes Steve Lennon. Right, what game would everyone like next? There's a few that are about to finish. Do we want Suter against Wright or Gary Anderson? I thought you'd all say that, but I'd ask. There we go. Gary 2-0 to the good on Van Velzen. Well, Gary. Danny Van Tripe 5-2 up on Jeffrey de Graaf. Karel Sedlacek has Van Veen in a spot of bother. 3-1 Sedler box. Highest ranked player left in the tournament is Peter Wright 14. Wow, good stat, Marcus. Good stat indeed. I like it a lot. Białecki has a leg back. Woodhouse keeping the decker honest. Van Velzen has a leg back against Anderson. Sedlacek 4-1 up on Van Veen now. Well, Johnny, he's brilliant. I'll tell you exactly. So, at the moment, he is currently $15, I think. Danny Van Tripe has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf, who are asking about the match play at the moment. Edhouse, Woodhouse on 30. Oh no, I need to up. Pietreczko and Woodhouse, the final two spots. Currently outside the Blackpool places, Edhouse, Ratajski, Clements, O'Connor, but he is still in today, as is Ratajski. The main order of merit currently 17th. But if a couple of wins, 2 more wins, and he can go to 16. Białecki has levelled it up. Daryl Gurney 5-0 up on Max Hopp. Jay, it is. It is wide open. This year, Peter Wright is defending £250,000, which is 56% of all of his ranking money, so just over half. Szymanski back in front against Białecki. Gary Anderson 4-1 up on Van Velzen. Yeah, look, a 15K today would do him no harm. But he's having it all his own way. And look, we said it was just about time on the board for Gary. He looked a little bit rusty, but the fact he played in the last block of Pro Tours, the European Tour, and now here, we're seeing these averages come back again. It was just about playing more. Peter Wright 1 away from beating Alan Suter. Van Velzen needs this has to go to keep him alive. You feel Gary will not miss again. But Van Velzen misses Gary Anderson. This would be for 5-1. Was he made of it? No, he hasn't. I was going to say, has he made a mess of it? It was taking its time. But now, Gary Anderson. Nick Kenny takes the opener against Tavis Dudney. Sebastian Białecki is levelled up with Van Schie. Yeah, you feel missing that 76 was the beginning of the end. 4-2 or 5-1 is a huge difference. Peter Wright has beaten Alan Suter 6-2. Quite funny on the main order of merit. Johnny Clayton has swapped places with Stephen Bunting, and both of them haven't even played. So, can Anderson win it in style? Van Velzen will be thinking not, and hoping that he can then just come back and get a leg back. You feel that this has to go, and it does for Van Velzen. But then Gary starts with a 140. Nick Kenny doubles his advantage. I tell you, since including the Worlds, but this really started in August for Nick Kenny when he won the Red Dragon Champion of Champions in Cardiff. It's given him a belief. Well, I think so. I say that, but we're all still waiting to hear what the World's money is. But do I think? Oh yeah, I think Suter's clear. Yeah, he's good. Well, okay, I'd be surprised. Gary Anderson gets the job done. A 6-2 win over Marvin Van Velzen. Białecki in front against Van Schie. Yeah, technically, yeah. How's Lipscomb doing? To be fair, Adam Lipscomb is into the last 16 today, playing very, very good. And look, so far to date on tour, he's earned nearly 10 grand. Not bad for his first stint on tour. No, 2 9 darters to date. But in the blink of an eye, Van Schie levels for all. I think Gary, to be fair. I know that's kind of not out there, but Anybody seen Suits? Yeah, he lost to Peter Wright. Big moment here. If Vanschke can take out this 116, he then throw for the match. Can't take it out. So Białecki to go within one of the last 16. You feel this is big for Białecki, and he can't take it. So now Vanschke to go into the lead and complete control. But he's made a mess of it. Bob, I am 100% with you. First iron hand, Białecki is within one. Van Tripe's playing well today. Yeah, he is just very inconsistent. Look, I mean, in general today he's played well, but overall, is Białecki going to win it in style? No, but he's in complete control. Tavis Dudney has levelled it up with Nick Kenny. That one's 2-all. Białecki. What did he give for a 140? Down to 84 after 9. This is a brilliant leg from Bolt. $84 leaves double 16. Very, very good, very mature board management from Sebastian Białecki. Now, double 16 to seal the deal. Vanschke, can he get himself back into it by going fishing? Not this time, he can't. So, Białecki. Take 2. His man missed 2 visits to the board. Will that come back and haunt him? Vanschke got something in the locker. I agree, Jack Białecki is a good player. I'm going for Gary Anderson. Doesn't go. So Białecki for the 3rd time of asking to win it 6-4. Oh, disaster for Białecki. He'd been brilliant up until winning the match. we heard you were a dart rat. Yeah, I'm not even going to hide it. Darts and flights. Białecki has had a doubling disaster here. Is he going to pay the price? Vanski to steal the leg and send us to a decider. That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt. Białecki missed 9 match starts in that little period. 9. And now Vanski will have his tail up. Gavin, thank you very much, mate. It's a very, very nice gesture. Thank you. Dazza, hey everyone, Phil, who's doing comms on? The honest answer is, mate, I don't know. Vanski, can he find the 2 treble visit? As you were, slight advantage Białecki because he has the throw. Down to a finish. Now Vanski. $114. This would hurt. Białecki, has he thrown this game away? Or will he get another chance? That's going to hurt. That is going to hurt Sebastian Białecki. It's a game he's thrown away, but Jimmy Vanski is back from the death. It is quite slow today, agreed. Looks as if Nick Kenny is going to go into control of this one. Nico Springer And Devon Boda just getting underway. Ricky Evans, Mike De Decker, Carol Sedlerbox, and Adam Lipscomb and Christoph Ratajski and Daryl Gurney just warming up. That is Jimmy Vansky. Yeah, amazing gesture from Gavin Robb, superb. Nick Kenny is one away from victory. Yeah, look, we don't get, again, this is that the guys in the UK do this time after time, as in the PDC officials. They know what they're doing. The German officials need to up their levels a little bit, don't they? Not quite at the same level. I disagree. I can't stand Eubank Jr. I think he's an absolute end. Kevin Dukes, there it is, against Martin Dalat, has just gone live as well. Can Tavis Dudney keep this one alive? Or is Nick Kenny going to book his place in the last 16? For me, Eubank Jr. is an absolute bell end. And not even a good fighter. By the way, I'm not saying Ben's a good fighter either, but Eubank never. Can he win it with a magical 9? But just needs to get the job done. Right, whether people agree with it or not, Chris, he was cleared. Do I think he did it? Yes, but at the end of the day, he was. Rob, again, lovely gesture, mate. Lovely gesture. I tell you what, all of a sudden, Tavis Dudney has put the afterburners on. Yeah, I think Ben knocks him out. It's not going to go. So Tavis Dudney looking at 60. And he can't take it. Nick Kenny to win it. $81 for the Welshman. Doesn't go. Dudney breathes again. Disaster. He's missed 3 darts to send us to that last leg decider. Nick Kenny has to burn a dart to get 2 to win it. And he's missed as well. Are we going to get another shot? Adam Lipscomb 3-0 up on Sedlacek, and Dudney does level, and he has the darts. Oh, don't get me wrong, Chris, Eddie has an ego, 100%, but he is also the best at what he does by a long way. Like a long, long way as well. And also, like everyone goes on about Tyson Fury, but again, everyone forgets that he failed for Peds, but everyone seems to forget that. I genuinely believe all sport, in terms of proper athletic sport, it's rife, and I think so many athletes and boxers and so on are all on it. Whether Fury's a state or not, Chris, he failed for nandrolone. That's not. If he'd have failed for cocaine, then I can live with he's in a mess, so on. But he was still training, and he was tested and failed for nandrolone. So I don't buy that. $80 for Kenny. What a response this has been. And he's missed more match darts. 151 for Dudney. This would be some way to win it. Nick Kenny, second chance. More mismatched darts. Nick Kenny loses this. I wouldn't want to be in the vicinity. Oh, 2 games in a row, and we've had 2 thefts. Chris, you say a cheat, and look, do I think he did it? Yeah, I do. But no one. Look, Canelo Alvarez is arguably one of the generational greats, pound for pound one of the best, the biggest pay-per-view star in boxing. No one calls him a cheat though, do they? When he was let off for failing a test. Let's go for Vanshki O'Connor on Paddy's Day. Simon, I'm with you. Let them take what they want, and then it is a level playing field because they can all take it. This whole thing, drugs, cheats, it's not fair. We'll open it up and let them all take it then, because they're all doing it anyway, and they've just got good masking agents. Correct, Craig. Correct. Peter, right, 3-1 to the good. Yeah, I'm completely with you. I think majority of I can't remember where I watched it. It was on something, but there was a really good documentary. Again, showing my age here. Only certain people remember Marion Jones, and she was an incredible American athlete. An incredible athlete, and she never failed a drugs test once. And then the US, I can't remember who it was, raided a laboratory in America, and they found her file on record of when she was competing, and she'd been on the gear all of her career but passed every drugs test. So that just shows the level of operation it is, that they can fool the testers anyway. I remember, if anyone's not seen it, go and watch the Sydney Olympics women's 100 metre sprint final. Marion Jones wins it and there's no one else in the picture. No, Craig, I agree it's not, but when everyone's on it anyway, or certainly a large majority of it, then if it's never going to be clean though. That's the thing, that I don't think we'll ever see a clean sport. Adam Lipscomb is absolutely battered. Sedlacek 6-1. There was also, back in the day, the Italian doctor that used to work for Juventus. They ruled on something. Just updated the results, so they are up for you as well. Love that, Ron, love that. I remember the Sydney Olympics 100 metre jet. Marion Jones, I remember there was literally no one within sight of her. Ricky Evans is 4-3 in front of Mike the Decker. But everyone, guess who's warming up? The Flying Scotsman, Gary Anderson. Chris Woodley's testing for this series. Nah. again, the main reason that I can't prove this, but I think Manny Pacquiao was on it a lot of his career as well. You don't keep the power that he kept all the way through those weight divisions, and that was what Floyd used to say. That's why he wanted the testing. Part of the reason the fight never happened sooner. Bob, no, all the Premier League boys didn't enter any of them. I'd be amazed if Tom isn't. Yeah, I just think that it's Hive Lounge, Dan drinks. Yeah, MVG was here today, not for very long, but he was here. Basically, the stream boards, Crazy Dog, is the tournament director basically picks them. Sometimes, Ron, not total. Yeah, look, he didn't play well either, Malachi. I think it's not as if he's lost to someone that's averaging a massive ton or anything like that. No, actually, no Luke or Luke. No Premier League boys apart from MVG. So the 128 names are put into the Dark Connect computer. The seeds are allocated to board, and then they just press random generate. And it's done that way. Ricky Evans is a leg away from beating Mike De Decker. Yeah, so it is done at random. Different. Or depending on what sport it is, if you're boxing, they can turn up at your home or where you're training. Like again on the day on the fight as well. The same with Premier League footballers and so on. They can be tested either at home, the training ground, or at the venue. But do I think Ange will last the season? It all depends. His whole season depends on the Europa League. Whilst we're still in that, I don't think they'll sack him. Ratajski has beaten Daryl Gurney. Also, Van Duivenbode has beaten Springer. I'm just going to stand for a minute. Legs are tight. I will still keep you updated. Look, look, Spurs have been poor this year. There's no getting around that. But could you imagine if we win the Champions League? We win the Europa League, win a trophy, and get in the Champions League. Hold on a minute. William O'Connor, what are you about to do? Yes! Big Willie on St Paddy's Day has pinned the 9. The magical 9 data from William O'Connor. Live on the stream. Go on, Willie son. The 9. Oh. In. Wowzers. William O'Connor. Mike the Decker sees off Ricky Evans in a last leg decider, both averaging 95. But afternoon, Jack, good to have you in, buddy. Yeah, my legs are all tight. I was like, that is the third 9 data of the day. Suppose I better get the old let's. Right. The other two were Dirk van Dijvenbode and Ryan Selmate. Sorry, I'm just getting my tweet out. You should pick the lottery numbers. I know, it's mad, isn't it? Gary Anderson, 3-1 to the good. Absolute scenes. Peter's playing really solid today. I wouldn't say spectacular, but solid. Gary Anderson, 3-1 up. The other 7 in the quarterfinals so far: William O'Connor, Adam Lipscomb, Kevin Dukes, Dirtman Divenboden, Christoph Ratajski, Peter Wright and Mike De Decker will be joined by either Gary Anderson or Tavis Dudney. Gary leads at the moment. So Raw is from the UK tonight. That's why it's on at 7. Tavis Dudney making Gary Anderson work for this. Is it this? Gary wins this one. He goes back into the top 16. No, he has to win. Yeah, sorry, if he wins this one, he goes back in to the top 16. Am I the only one that doesn't like this Cena heel turn? Dudney doesn't really put any pressure on. Brilliant from Anderson. Sorry, Jack, not at the moment. I've just spent an absolute fortune kitting out the new studio here. Blown it all on that. Rob, I'll just catch up afterwards. The live lounge is the place to be. Gary Anderson restores that 2-leg cushion. 4-2 to the Flying Scotsman, where he will play Christoph Ratajski if he wins. Is it Belgium tonight, UK next week? I knew it was coming up at the O2. But still, it's on European time. When do we get a Phil Bars heel turn? To be fair, I haven't. Have you seen the prices of what they're charging for the O2 for Raw? It's horrific. Like, ridiculous. Who do you think wins? I'm going for Gary. How many of the 34 Pro Tour, Stephen? Not sure how many Pro Tour. I can look in a minute. I haven't got it to hand. So, Rob, even just tickets up in the gods at the O2 were like 180 quid plus booking fee. If you have a look on, I think it's Ticketmaster, they're still there. It's ridiculous. Yeah, mental. $86 for Gary Anderson to complete the quarterfinal lineup. And it goes in 3. Gary Anderson completes the lineup of the quarterfinals. So we will see William O'Connor against Adam Lipscomb. Kevin Dutz, there it is, against the over-genius Dirk van Duvenbode. Gary Anderson, the Flying Scotsman, will be looking to clip the Polish Eagles' wings, Krzysztof Ratajski, and then snakebite Peter Wright against the real deal Mike De Decker. No, they're direct to customer, Rob. It's insane. Phil's already here. I'll ask James Vane. To be fair, Malachi, this is slower than last week's. Last week's was rapid. Yeah, to be fair, the seeds tumbled earlier, but now we just update the results. There you go, they're up now as well. I've not seen it, Brad, no. I'm not a massive TV person. So, quarterfinals. Stephen Graham, superb. 100%. I was having this conversation at the weekend. I wouldn't want to be a kid growing up in today's society. From like when I grew up as a kid, it was just life was good. Life was just better. So William O'Connor has played some lovely stuff today. Can he make it? A fight was a fight. Yeah, 100% Dean. With you there. You have a fight in the playground. You weren't worried about getting stabbed or something like that. Ross, basically the official has just pressed next game on the iPad. So he's not straight back on, it's just the official has just pressed the button. So I think, yeah, that win puts Gary back into the top 16. That he's not going to jump any higher today. What are you saying, chat room? Is Gary the favourite from here? So if him and Ratajski play like they did in the last round, that's going to be a very, very good game. But some big averages still floating around. Him or the deck. Yeah, the deck has played solid enough. We'll give Peter a lot of... Yeah, look, Peter's played well today, 100%. William O'Connor to win on St Patrick's Day, nice. Rob, I'm just not an F1 fan, so didn't watch any of it. Can't count out the Irishman on St Patrick's Day. No, agreed. He's playing beautifully. Lipscomb O'Connor now warming up as well. Ratajski defo in form at the minute play. But yeah, look, Ratajski, look, he's always tough to beat, isn't he? He's never going to give you something easy, the Polish Eagle. Wet race couldn't keep the cars on the track fairs. Like I say, I'm just not really an F1 fan. So, didn't watch any of it. Nice, David, nice. So, shouldn't be too long. The players will want to get on with it at this stage of the day. They've been going long enough now. They'll be like, right, can we get on with this, please? Want to go and have some food? Want to go and chill? So if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe, everyone. Massively appreciate all the support you give us as we hunt down the next milestone. So, what game would you like as feature game, everyone? William O'Connor against Adam Lipscomb, Kevin Dutz against Dirk van Dijvenbode, Gary Anderson against Ratajski, or Peter Wright against Mike de Decker? Dutchies, Gary Ratajski, Peter v. de Decker, Gary please, Gary Ratajski, Peter. Split at the moment. Snakey hits the lead. Anderson don't. We'll see. They're all warming up now, so there's an official at each board, which means players should be in the vicinity. To be fair, if they both win, it could be World Cup teammates collide. So that'll be interesting. I do, Jack, yeah. But look, the job that I work in, I'm not going to lie, it's hard at times. But look, it is what it is. Just waiting for some pictures to arrive on stream boards and so on. So fingers crossed, won't be too much longer. Ready to get this show on the road. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does Dukes have a chance of winning? What, the game or the tournament? But of course, he has a chance. He can. We've seen him produce on the biggest stages of them all. So, of course, he has a chance. The tournament, yeah. Look, is he the outsider? Look, he's probably not top 3 in terms of favourites, but yeah, of course he's got a chance. William O'Connor, Adam Lipscomb on board, stream board number 4. Willie has won the ball. Is this not Adam's first year on tour? It is. Yeah. Baby boy's first year as a PDC Pro. Yeah, he's done well. He's acquitted himself. Yeah, to be fair, I like the new William O'Connor shirt, where a bit more Irish colours. Yeah, Jack, it's not easy. Adam Lipscomb takes the opener against William O'Connor. 1-0. Dutz and Van Duivenbode are just about to go as well. Dutz has won the ball. Lipscomb broke O'Connor's throw in the opener. And we've got pictures on Gary Ratajski now. So, what time is the final? What's the time now? 4:30. I reckon the final will be around 5:30, 5:45-ish, give or take. Gary has won the ball. He's also playing with the neutral coloured phase 6 dart as well. He's given up on the blue and gold one again. We've got pictures on Peter right now as well. Has he stuck with the gold elements? He has. So all 4 quarterfinals are now underway. Let's do this, everyone. Bob, 100% that. By the way, I've had a laugh with Adam over this as well. I hate the back of his shirt. Oh, that's a good point, Rob. My apologies. Right a minute. We can't be doing. There we go. Just on time for him to win the opening leg. 1-0 to Gary Anderson. Mike De Decker takes the opener in 12 against Peter Wright. Van Dyvenbode levels it up against William O'Connor and Adam Lipscomb. Leads William O'Connor 2-1 at the moment. Phil, how was Lipscomb? Look, sometimes it's just something clicks, whether that be you do something or just confidence. It can be a moment. And look, did he go to Q School expecting to get a card? Probably not. Did he go there thinking he could get a card if he played well? Yes. And he went there and he played well, and he's now running with it. So just little moments. Yeah, Malachi, it's in Germany though, isn't it? He's probably already booked a flight, so it's a little bit harder to duck out of this one. Where if it's in Wigan or something, he can just go home. Can Gary Anderson pop this little ton to break Ratajski? Oh, we can. Break a throw for Gary Anderson. It's tops as well. Oh, it is. It's in, Gary, it's in. Two double tops for Gary Anderson. Peter Wright has levelled it up with Mike De Decker. That one's 1-0. Van Dyvenbode in front against Doots. And William O'Connor back-to-back legs has levelled it up with Adam Lipscomb 2-0. Yeah, Mark, we'll put both semi-finals up. Why wouldn't he play? Look, sometimes Gary just gets bored and he's like, nah, I'm going home. Afternoon, Daryl. Good to have you in, mate. If Willie wins, I should imagine he'll celebrate St Patrick's Day regardless. The champagne shot for Ratajski to break back. Anderson is poised. Can't take it out. So 19 and tops for Anderson for a 3-0 lead. The Decker back in front against Wright. He's averaging 120 right now. Gary Anderson averaging 105. He's 3-0 to the good. Is Anderson MVG Dubai in your top 10 matches of all time? Absolutely, Stephen, it is. Anyone that hasn't watched it, not right now, because you're watching us obviously, it's on YouTube. Gary Anderson against Michael Van Gogh in Dubai World Series. It is just ridiculous. Gary Anderson has upped his average right now to 112. Lipscomb back in front against O'Connor. Dirk Van Dyvenbode, 3 went up on Kevin Doots. Malachi, it was just, yeah. It was incredible. Ratajski is playing so well here. And Gary's just not missing. It's brutal from Anderson. He's averaging 111 to Ratajski's 106, and it is 4-0 to the Flying Scotsman. Jack, we've had 3 9s today, mate. Ryan Searle, Dirk van Dijvenbode and William O'Connor. Best match of the year so far. Ooh. It's a good question. Let me have a think. The Decker has broken Peter Wright 3-1 to the real deal. He's averaging 112 as well. There's some monster numbers floating around at the moment. Ratajski is playing his part and an incredible game. Yeah, MVG Littler is up there. Oh, Anderson's human. He only hit 43. Gives us mere mortals hope. Adam Lipscomb has reinstalled that 2-leg cushion over William O'Connor 4-2 to baby boy. Ratajski leaves 120. Dutz has one back against Van Dijvenbode. This 120 may have to go, Christoph. Otherwise, you could be in a bit of bother. That's brilliant. That's superb from Ratajski. He's playing well here, and Anderson is throwing the kitchen sink at him. MVG Ridge New Year. Yeah, it was New Year's Day, wasn't it? Yeah. There's been so many good games already. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I forget about Premier League games because you know when they all blend into one, so you kind of forget them. Ratajski will just be thinking, just hold here. Just give Gary Anderson something to think about. Mike De Decker is on the verge of going 4-1 in front. O'Connor cuts the gap again. Back to 3-4. Gary Anderson now has the Ratajski throw under pressure. 4-1, De Decker leads right. The average is 108. 126 in game from Gary. Leaves tops. Van Dijvenbode 4-2 in front over Dutz. It's not a great game, but Van Dijvenbode is winning the big moments here. Ratajski, has he got a skin saver in him? No is the answer. So Anderson for 5-1. It took a ton topper to get Ratajski on the board. Ooh, Gary's gone round the houses. Is this one about to change? 5-1, 4-2 is a massive difference. Keeps Ratajski in the contest. And it goes clinical from the Polish Eagle. He's back in this one. All of a sudden, Gary Anderson's just got something to think about. At 5-1, he'd be running away with it. But now, the gap is back to 2. William O'Connor looking set to break back once again and continue the little 2-leg spurts in that game. And it is 4-all. It was 2-0 Lipscomb, back to 2-all. 4-2 Lipscomb, back to 4-all. Kevin Doots just looking for something to hold on to here. Just get himself back in this contest. Anderson down to 111 against Ratajski. Doots does cut the gap to 1, but still trails 3-4. Ratajski needed a 140 minimum, and that's what he's got. He's down to a finish, but Gary Anderson should get a dart at a double here. It's only 1 treble, and the 111 goes. We'll see on the stream which way he goes. Always would have been 11 and tops, but he's changed up the MO just slightly recently. Treble 17, tops, and it goes for Gary Anderson. Peter Wright still trails, but he's cut the gap to 2. Just stop that little Mike De Decker charge. De Decker wearing his UK Open shirt with the old Ladbrokes badge on it. Van Dyvenbode 1 away, 5-3 up on Doots. There will be a Dutchie in the semi-final. Lipscomb is 1 away from a semi-final. Lipscomb took out 116 with O'Connor on 60. Brutal from Baby Boy. Ratajski looking at 63 here to keep Anderson at bay. And it goes in 3. Good from Ratajski. Keeping Anderson honest here. It's going to make him serve it out. Only starts with a 60. Gives Ratajski a glimmer of chance. An opportunity. Afternoon, mate. Great to have you in, buddy, as always. De Decker 5-2 up on Peter Wright, averaging 103. Very, very good from the real deal. Van Dyvenbode has this one where he wants it. Will he get a match start? Doesn't at the combo, but sets it up. Henderson just giving a Ratajski an opportunity here. But our first semi-finalist is the Aubergenius Dirk Van Dyvenbode. 6-3 over Kevin Doots. There it is. Remember, Van Dyvenbode, one of 3 players to hit a 9-darter today. And Ratajski is just threatening the comeback here. He's got 6 darts to break Gary Anderson and get within 1. Is this game just turning? Adam Lipscomb has beaten William O'Connor. There'll be no St Patrick's Day celebrations for the Magpie as Baby Boy books his place in his first ranking semi-final. The 2 Scots are playing right, looking like he's on the way out against De Decker. Ratajski is very much in this one. He has just broken Gary Anderson. The Anderson average, shocking, isn't it? It's dropped from 112 to 103. And he's let Ratajski in. What's going on? Madness. Peter Wright gets a leg back. Who are the 2 announcers on board 1. I'm not sure who's commentating today. I think Matt Edgar's commentating today, someone said. Yeah, look, it was all about time on the board for Gary. He played Euro Tour, Pro Tour, and now here, and all of a sudden he looks so much better again. Cheers, Tugboat. Look, Mace is always a great interview. How we doing? Okay, yeah, Parksall was really good at the weekend, mate. Really nice little venue. Gary Anderson has left the big fish, but Ratajski will be lower. 207 minus these. 137 to leave 70. Are we going to a noble, or is Gary Anderson going fishing? We've made a mess of it. Looks as if we're going to a deciding leg. Remember, Ratajski was up against it. He's turned it around. All of a sudden, will he be favourite in that decider? I know Gary has the darts, but this little run from Ratajski will give him confidence. So 25 for Ratajski to send us all the way, and that looked unlikely a few minutes ago. Mike De Decker is going to get match darts, and Ratajski pinned to 25. So we've got one that is going all the way. Ratajski is going to have to break the Anderson throw. De Decker has missed a match dart, but he does get more, and it will not be the all Scottish semi-final because Mike De Decker has seen off Peter Wright. Gary Anderson, can he book his place in the semi-finals? I love it. Have two legs off, play not very well, and then in the last leg decider, 137, 177. Gary Anderson has gears. He has a lot of gears as well. Leaves 91 after 9. That is fabulous. Fabulous from Gary Anderson. Ratajski asked the question. Anderson, not on my watch. An 11 dart leg to win it. Edgar on board 2. I'm not sure who's on board 1. I'm guessing. Will Dan be there perhaps? So, the semi-final lineup, Adam Lipscomb will take on Dirk van Dijvenbode. Gary Anderson will take on Mike De Decker. So, Lipscomb against Van Dijvenbode, Anderson against De Decker. What are we saying, chat room? What are we saying? Gando, Dirk, final. That'd be a good final, wouldn't it, Mace? you'd pay good money to watch those two go at it. Yeah, remember, first to 7 in the semi-finals. We're probably going to have around 5 or so minutes. Dirk v Gary. Yeah, look, it's hard to look past either one of them, isn't it? Just look at something. So yeah, that should be. Fine, potentially 24. Right, okay, I'm just talking to myself because I'm going to have to get the other one ready in a second. But it's all good. Chat room absolutely superb today so far. If you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Remember, the live lounge returns this evening, 8 PM. Let me just get the scores updated. The scores now have the quarterfinals on as well. Brad made spot on in yesterday's video that he was superb. Gary and Dirk, two of my favourite players. Lit cake. Yeah, look, Bob, look, Michael, look, first of all, Michael Smith needs to get to a place where he's playing without any pain. That's his first point of call. But can he, look, Michael Smith has the ability to, there's no question whatsoever. But like I say, he needs to get to a place where first of all he's comfortable playing. To think Lipscomb wasn't even meant to, yeah. How are we doing, Antoinette? Good to have you in. But let's run you through the quarterfinal results for those that have just joined us. Adam Lipscomb beat William O'Connor 6-4. Dirk van Dijvenbode a 6-3 winner over Kevin Dukes. Gary Anderson a last leg decider over Christoph Ratajski. Great game from both. Anderson averaging just shy of 105, 11 data to win it in the deciding leg. And then Mike De Decker a 6-3 winner over Snakebite Peter Wright. How are we doing, Scott? Good to have you in, mate. Yeah, look, sometimes you need a little bit of luck and you run with it, and that's what Lipscomb done. Yeah, Jonathan, 100%. And look, too many people just go, "Oh, Michael Smith lost it. Michael Smith shit." But he's playing with a serious injury that he's trying to get over while maintain his place at the top table of world darts. And look, should he have got it sorted sooner? Probably, but he's now has the hand that he's been dealt, and needs to first of all get to a point where he can play. We've had 3 9 darters today, Scott, which has been good. Let's be honest, at his best. Oh, look, Michael Smith at his best is right up there at the elite end of world darts, 100%, Brad. See, in an ideal world, yes. But the problem is if they don't play, they don't get paid. Look, I don't know Michael Smith's financial obligations and has he got enough money stashed away to be able to take 6 months off and recover. I don't know. Yeah, Luca, you're 100% right there. Where is the Pro Tour Order of Merit? Euro Tour race. So yeah, this keeps Dirk above Madas Razma, and he's hurtling in on Andrew Gilding and Jermaine Watamina. The big one on all this is Barney. Barney is slipping down these Euro Tour rankings and he's not playing particularly well at the moment. So he could have a lot of work to do, Brainman van Barneveld. Yeah, James, I agree that if he can, I think it would be beneficial for him to take a break, but I'm not sure if he is. Thoughts on Ange? Look, do I think Ange is an elite manager? No, I'm not naive enough to think that. When we've got everyone fit, do I enjoy the football we play under Ange? Yes. But sometimes we've just got to be realistic and look, we can't compete with the very big boys in terms of the money we spend. Should we be 15th in the table? Absolutely not. Have we been below par for all of this season? 100% yes. But I'm not sure right now sacking Ange is the right thing. Look, if there was a ready-made replacement out there that could come in straight away, then maybe, but there's not. The problem is though, James, he may have played well, but he picked up no money is the issue. He's just not picking up enough money to stay around those positions at the moment. Hazard's not spent nearly 400 million in 2 years. Possibly he spent money, but in terms of our wage bill is so much lower than everyone else's. Transfer fees are only half the thing. It's the players' wages that, and that's what's crippling a lot of teams in FFP and things like that. That's why Villa was so close to the mark. It's not the money they're spending on transfers. It's the money that the wages are doing. Where you think if you're paying someone a 5-year deal and you're paying them 300 grand a week. Oh yeah, Spurs have got some really good youngsters, I agree. But we also need some experienced heads. But not long to go now. Lipscomb and Van Dyvenbode are warming up, which means we're not far from action. Afternoon, Hendy. Hope you are good, mate. Just getting things ready to rock. Right, we have both pictures, both have gone warming up. Right. Afternoon, Luca. Hope you're good, mate. Oh, how bad was that? I will. What was bad? Noon. What, correct? Right, we've got. Give me a second, everyone, and I will get the other game up for you. 2 seconds. Need to go into this one. Line. How's that? There we go, folks. Both games up. Afternoon, Max. How are we doing? Maybe see the return of an Irishman to the Grand Prix, possibly. Look, Will O'Connor's playing really well at the moment. Gary Anderson on course to level up against De Decker. Tops for Anderson. This will have to go. De Decker is on a manageable 3 data, and of course it does. Level at 1. Adam Lipscomb has the advantage over Van Dyvenbode at the moment, but still early. Bob, some of the players who are playing today in European Tour at the weekend in Germany. I'm not sure whether they'll stay or not, mate. Some of them might do. De Decker's growth in the last few years is amazing. Yeah, 100%. That it's been an incredible journey for him. De Decker, his throw is just under a little bit of pressure here. If this is big from Anderson, but it's not. It's a slip. Dirk's already done this once today. Another 9, Dirk. Not this time. Remember, this race to 7 in the semi-finals. 73 for the Decker. Anderson will be disappointed. 2 trebleless visits took the pressure off, but he is going to get a little go at this 110. And again, 3 trebleless visits for Anderson. Van Dyvenbode is going to get a look at this 119 for a break in the other one. De Decker leads 2-1 on throw. It is. I think Dirk's missed a dart at tops. I'll confirm once the stream catches up. Lipscomb does hold, but did Dirk get a dart? No, he didn't. The last dart was a treble. Do you think De Decker will become a top 10 player? Yeah, I do. I really like Mike De Decker. I think he can. This game's huge for Dirk. A win would put him above Andrew Gilding in the race or for the Euro Tour races. Gary Anderson's throw is under some pressure here from De Decker. De Decker down to a finish first. Anderson. 144, anyone? He's missed the dart at it. Gary Anderson threatened a huge finish, but now can the Decker pop one of his own, which he can't. So, Gary Anderson, double six for 2-all. This can go wrong. The double six is alright, it's what comes after it. But it does go for Gary Anderson, and just seen the stream, the 144, it clipped the bottom wire. Was it one inside, or did he go chasing Gary? Yeah, it was double three that got him out of jail. Where would you rank Adrian Lewis? He's certainly top 10 for me. Gary Anderson doesn't know how to get over the line. I disagree, Stephen. I don't know, but I shouldn't imagine it would be too long until they're released. Adam Lipscomb has broken Dirk van Dijvenbode, his baby boy, about to go into his first Pro Tour final. He has the darts here for potentially 4-1. As the Decker just left the door open for Gary here. It's not the best of setups from Gary. The Decker might get away with this. I say might, no guarantee. Missed a dart for 160. Now Gary has the break opportunity and he takes it. The Decker had the opportunity last time to break. This is a big moment for Lipscomb. That's huge. The finish goes from baby boy. He's averaging 101.5 right now. And he has Dirk in all kinds of problems. Gary Anderson also has Mike the Decker in all kinds of problems here. Ton 180, 180. Gary Anderson leaves 41 after 9 on his own throw to back up the break that he took out in the last leg. Here's Gary Anderson moving through the gears here. In around half an hour, 40 minutes time, is it going to be, oh, Gary? Mike the Decker said on Belgium Tea, end of March. Cheers, buddy. Thank you very much. Like I said, I didn't think it would be long. Gary is threatening again. Oh, it's a great effort from the Decker to stick with him here. Gary is asking questions. Also, Dirk is fighting back here. This is better from the Ober Genius. you feel this 25 for the Decker has to go, and it doesn't. Is that the beginning of the end for Mike the Decker? If this tops goes, 5-2 is a long way back. It's a long way back. It's a double break. Gary Anderson has moved his average to 104, and the Decker has not gone with him. Van Duijvenbode is also threatening the Lipscomb throw here, 160 for Dirk. Such a shame he had one of those off games. He was injured was the thing. That he didn't want to say it out loud, but he was struggling with. He had a big shoulder problem. Who's hit 9 darts today? Dirk Van Duijvenbode has hit one. William O'Connor and Ryan Searle. Dirk, considering he hit that max 3 visits ago, has not taken advantage of the situation. Does baby boy live again? He does. His throw was under all kinds of pressure. Dirk did miss a dart at tops in that combination. Lipscomb is 2 away from the final. Gary Anderson is a big fish away from 6-2 lead. Oh, he's missed the bullseye for the fish. The Decker, 120, just to keep his hopes alive here. And it doesn't go. Gary Anderson coming back for a little pop finish. Ooh, rare miss from Gary Anderson. Mike the Decker, you have to seize this opportunity. It would have been a double break. Look, it's still a big ask from the Decker from here, but it may just be getting a little bit easier. And it is back to 5-3. What's your take on Sean Murphy, the snooker player, saying he had 9 darts? Absolute bollocks. How are we doing, Joe? Yeah, look, he is, but he's missed a chance there. Dirk to cut the gap once again. And does. But this is good from Lipscomb. He's got the Van Duijvenbode throw under pressure. Look, it's a slip, but because he scored so well, Anderson, 102. Made a bit of a mess of it. Gary Anderson, can you punish the Decker miss? He can. 6-3 to Gary Anderson. He is a leg away from the final. Is Adam Lipscomb also going to be a leg away? He will be if he hits tops. He hits tops. Both Mike the Decker and Van Duijvenbode will have to run 4 straight legs each. Is it doable? Of course. Is it likely? Not from what we've seen. Missing all them darts, then Gary Anderson is cantering to the final. He's the big fish away. There is a live lounge this evening, yes. So Dirk to get one of the first 4 that he needs. It goes. There's one. Gary Anderson 72 now to see off De Decker. Leaves tops. Now to seal the deal, double top for Gary Anderson. If this doesn't go, I was about to say it goes, but De Decker will be livid if it doesn't go, that he doesn't leave a finish. But Gary Anderson is the first finalist. Adam Lipscomb is a couple of visits away from joining him. Dirk, you now have to hit big and hope. You've not hit big, but you still have a hope. 1-2-1 though for Lipscomb. Has to miss. It does. Has Dirk got a big fish in him? Has he? No is the answer. So Lipscomb, for your first final in the professional ranks. 64 for baby boy. Match darts missed. Will he get more in this leg? He will, because Dirk cannot find anything. Tops for baby boy. And it goes. Adam Lipscomb is into his first final. Right, let's get the old pole up ready. Right, the poll is up. Have your vote there. Can Adam Lipscomb produce what would be a huge shock? Let's have it right. Gary Anderson will go into this final a huge favourite. But favourites don't always win. Maybe. You hardly running up. Why not? Look, if all favourites won in sport, it would be a boring world. Do we see favourites beaten in all sports? 100% yes. Yeah, look, Lipscomb's had a great run here, regardless of result. Jack, there will be, before it kicks off, yes. Put your score predictions in, by the way, folks, as well. Big pay, that would be quite funny. Yeah, I agree, and that would be funny. I like that. I'm on Garrett 10 to 1, don't let, look, he'll go in a huge favourite. There's no question about that. What's my average? It's been so long since I played to a level where averages mattered, David. Look, when I could play to a reasonable level, I was averaging around 75. You know, I was okay. That's Let me just copy the results over for you all. There we go, semi-final results are now added. Barry Copeland. No, I don't. If I'm being honest, Jack, I don't like the game particularly. Look, yeah, there is lots of testosterone, agreed. Just not a fan of that particular tie, if I'm being honest. Look, I'm probably underselling myself. Look, I was half decent, but then I got the dreaded ips, and it's never quite been the same since. Man, maybe I'm not over. I think both are just. I don't think either player offers that much, if you know what I mean, mate. Already, they've put the warming up button on, which is good. If Gary wins, he stays 16th on the order. No, he doesn't move up, but it gives him, it gives him a little bit of a gap, doesn't it? Duff says he plays more with the Swiss. Yeah, no, look, I spoke to Duff all the time. Look, I think Barry. I just don't think either player. Look, I'm not saying they're bad players because they can obviously play, and I don't mean it that way. But I just don't think either player offers enough. And look, Colin can obviously play, but he just whinges on social media all the time about not being in something or not this, not that. It's just like, just get a grip. The game's the game. Look, can you play? Yes. Commercially, do you add anything? No, but he doesn't see it that way. I'm subscribed to Edgar TV, really felt coming from an ex-pro, but his YouTube shorts are very funny. That's the editing skills. Yeah, look, me and Matt get on brilliantly, Max. Where does Lipscomb move to if he wins? In what, just the main order of merit? So he's jumped 11 places today, he's up to 91. If he wins, he'll go to 86. Just turned in. Well, they're United today. Yes, Andrew, 3 9 darters today, starting off with Ryan Searle. Then we had Dirk van Dijvenbode and then William O'Connor. Yeah, Brad, look, I have flights, tickets, but it's not certainty I'm going yet. I've got some stuff going on at home that I might not be able to go, but I do have rooms and everything booked. My old man's waiting for an operation, and I don't know when that's going to be. So it all revolves around that because it's going to be in and around that time. Oh, 100% Max. That he's superb. It's interesting how the PDC schedule venues for this week. For example, the Players' Championships. If they want players to play in everything, that's half the problem. Though. Like, I don't think they want the big stars playing in everything, as in on the floor and things like that. Yeah, usual suspects tonight. At the moment, Gary's 86% of you. Matt and Mace are done with MODUS now, I think. No, look, I don't think they're done. I just don't think that the diaries have aligned for them to do it. I think you'll see them there again. Fingers crossed, it won't be too much longer. Both of these will want to get on with it. MODUS. What two jobs, Jack? Well, we have pictures. We are ready to rock and roll by the look of it. Let's go like that. And Adam Lipscomb has won the ball. I'm not sure what the most is. So, here we go. Gary Anderson against Adam Lipscomb in a race to 8. I'm going Gary Anderson 8-4. Let's shut the poll as well. Oh, wait a minute, my fault. Normally there's. They just put for the final time today. Then I know we're underway, but still. There we go. Gary Anderson has teed up tops and Les Lipscomb can take out the 104. In terms of confidence, he needs that. That's a great dart from Adam Lipscomb. In your first ranking final, you do not want to be broken early. And he needed that. (1-0) to Lipscomb. Despite averaging nearly 10 points less. You just feel that Lipscomb is going to have to take every opportunity given to him. But Lipscomb is playing his way into this contest. A couple of troublous visits here has just opened the door. Anderson was 1-4 at the start. Cheers, James. And look, Lipscomb's got a break opportunity here. This would be interesting if this goes. This is for 2-0 and a break. For Adam Lipscomb. Doesn't take it. I said this could be all on the chances that he takes. But Gary Anderson looking at 50 for 1-all. It is 1-all. Lipscomb had an opportunity, didn't take it. You feel at some point Gary will create a chance on the Lipscomb throw. Comfortable at the moment. Then fires in a maximum to get him back in this leg. Could that 60 be a disaster? No, he gets away with it because Anderson doesn't find trouble himself. But the longer this goes, the more confidence Adam Lipscomb can get from this tie. But that is a disaster. Gary Anderson now has 6 darts for 2-2-2. Oh, look, he leaves a finish. But Lipscomb breathes again. His finishing has been good. And look, it got a little bit jittery in there. But Anderson didn't produce when he needed it to. Yeah, Lipscomb is a big lad. Tom, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Gary Anderson is not firing in this final at the moment. And his throw is under pressure. As Anderson turned this one around, 2 trebleless visits at the start, then he goes 140, 180 to leave 66. But look, Lipscomb is with him here. The 66 has to go because Lipscomb's finishing has been very, very good. If Anderson misses, Lipscomb will fancy getting a dart. And he does miss. So Lipscomb now has the chance for 3-1. Huge moments here for Adam Lipscomb. He had a chance in leg 2. He's had a chance in leg 4. He's going to get another one though. Gary Anderson is not firing whatsoever at the moment. Has the Flying Scotsman run out of coal? How many floor? There are 34. How big could that moment be? Lipscomb could and maybe should be 3-1 up. He's not. He's 2-all. At the moment, Gary Anderson is stuttering along the tracks, but at some point you feel he will spring into life. Yeah, you would say so, Chris. Excuse me. And this is what I was saying. Lipscomb had a chance in leg 2 and leg 4 to break the Anderson throw. Now, all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, Gary Anderson has a break opportunity at 82. How did he get 49? I wasn't looking, but I guess I'd say single 20, goes downstairs and hits treble 3 maybe. And there's the break. All of a sudden, Gary Anderson is in front. And look, Adam Lipscomb, win or lose, will learn a lot from today. Love that, Jack, love that. Where is the Europa? I haven't even looked where it is. Chris. Look, it's not perfect from Anderson here. 140 makes this, or 140 or better makes this interesting. That makes it interesting. Is Lipscomb threatening the break back? Maybe not. But he's going to get a go, that's for sure. The 164. Bilbao, I might do that. Yeah, Bilbao is easy to get to. 88 for Anderson and a 2-leg cushion. A rare miss. Lipscomb 108 to break back. Can't take it. But look, 77 is not a gimme. This can go wrong, especially when you're not playing amazing. But Gary Anderson is 4-2 in front. Is this going to be the Flying Scotsman's first title of 2025? Look, Lipscomb can consider himself unfortunate to be 4-2 behind. He's had chances. The winner is 15 grand, mate. 15 bags. Lipscomb, like I said, has been unfortunate. He's had opportunities. He's not taken them. And against the best in the world, if you don't take them, you get found out. Uh, 100% Raymond, look, he's had his chances, not converted, and now all of a sudden he's chasing. But tops to cut the gap. Look, it's only a hold, but it just stops this little Gary Anderson charge. Big leg for Adam Lipscomb. Yeah, Chris, we'll bring it up. Look, that's a mistake from Gary. Can Adam Lipscomb punish? No is the answer. He's had a couple of opportunities. on the Anderson darts, legs 2, 4. He's had chances, didn't take them, and now is Gary about to go and see it off. 6 darts minimum at 150 here. Gary won't be trying the Whitlock. So 60 for Gary Anderson for 5-3. No, he's not been immaculate here. He's just done the basics slightly better. But Lipscomb not on a finish, so no real damage done, but now there is. Now the pressure has been applied. All of a sudden, this 32 is a bit tricky. Oh, last start, they hurt. They hurt indeed. Jeremy, will Ricky Evans win a tournament? I think so. Look, Ricky has the game too. Not this evening, Bob, but we are going to work on guests going forward, 100%. Who's the best player never to win anything? Have a think. No, but Terry Jenkins won Pro Tour, so that's not. Are we talking absolutely nothing or TV titles? Gary Anderson, 140, 140, 180. Remember, Lipscomb has hit a 180 in this leg on his own throw as well. And Gary Anderson, 41. He's clipped the afterburners when he's needed them. And it, again, last start in hand will hurt. Gary Anderson now has a 3-leg cushion. When he's needed it, he's fanned them. And this is what we were saying. At some point, we were going to get the Gary Anderson blitz. We saw the scoring power in the last leg. Kicks off maximum here. At some point, this was going to come. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. We've had 3 today. Are we about to get 4? Is it, oh, Gary, Gary? Oh. Oh. Gary Anderson has shown his class when it matters. Adam, do you think Gary is spurred on today knowing the Premier League players aren't there? I don't think Gary really cares, Adam, to be fair, mate. He's one of those players that, I fancy a game today, I'll go and have one. I don't think he'd have really looked at that side of it, if I'm being honest. The scoring was brilliant. The doubles have gone to the dog and duck. Wessel's won a Pro Tour, Chris. Gary Anderson is a leg away from his first title of 2025. Adam Lipscomb has played his part in this final. The scoreline 7-3 doesn't do Adam Lipscomb justice. Look, Gary has found it when it matters. Max, you think people would turn up though if we did it? You look a bit foolish, don't you, if you put something on like that and then no one turns up? But Anderson is closing in on victory. Don't we all? We'd all love it if we all want Gary to play that. But Gary Anderson is 215 points away from another title. He's now 75 points away. Gary Anderson to get the job done, 75. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Gary Anderson wins on the Pro Tour. Again, some things you just know are going to happen. And Gary Anderson winning is one of them. At some point, he hooks it up and gets the job done. Let's let the stream catch up. It's one dart at tops. And he pins it. Gary Anderson. Wonderful, wonderful from the Flying Scotsman. He gets the job done. But Adam Lipscomb can take so much from this today, getting to his first Pro Tour final. In his first couple of months, having a tour card as well. That is sublime from him. Like I said, he will get better and better from that. But everyone, that is an enjoyable day's darts. Remember, the live lounge, 8 PM this evening. Myself, Gob and Dan will be returning to talk you through all things darts over the last week or so, including our top 5 most influential players that the sport has seen. Hot off the heels, ITV did a great job at putting that together, so we're going to have a go as well and see where we are. But everyone, you have been superb. If you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe because we massively appreciate it. But I've been Phil Bars. If you're not at the live lounge tonight, we'll see you back for this Pro Tour stream tomorrow. It's been fantastic and we'll see you all very, very soon.